Hello, all you Minecraft viewers out there. Welcome to episode 26. This is me, your host, Powerboss, streaming another episode of Minecraft Eternal. This is episode 26. It's about a week or so after New Year's, my last stream. I've done a little bit of off-camera work, mostly just tweaking and tinkering with things that I had. Haven't done too much in the way of advancements, but I did add a few new things, done a few things here and there, learned of a few things, did some other things. We'll go over all of that. I look forward to hearing your feedback to how things have gone. I tried not to do too many things off camera, but of course, with what I had to do, it took a while. So, yeah, I will show you what I did and what I came up with when the game launches in, and we will get started. Today is going to be an episode of Integrated Dynamics. I want to set up some automated Starlight to get going. I want to get some rock crystal splitting duplication going on, and in addition to that, we're going to set them to also max out to 400 in size. So we're going to get that done as well. And then in addition to that duplication, we are going to also hopefully set up some automation with integrated dynamics for 10-10-10 agricraft seeds. So yeah, things have been going well, things are looking up, things are moving along. So yeah, we're moving things along. We still haven't gone to the end. We probably could, but I am just not confident in my Shuriken yet. Haven't made a decent weapon yet. So yeah. Hey there, Bite. How's it going? Alright. We could also do some Twilight Forest advancements. Get things going in there. As you can see in my inventory, I was just fooling around with a few things. I'm doing good. I had a wonderful New Year's. We had some things going right for us. Some things not so right, but we're working on it quite nicely. Alright, so as you can see, I tore down my barrels and I made them a little bit more compact and proper with what they should be. Mostly the stuff that are in here are things that stack really, really high. Some of them I don't need here, but I have them there anyway. I found some trophies that I didn't know what they did. If you place them down and right-click them, they give you things sometimes. Usually it just takes time. They will do it over time. Different trophies give you different things. Silverfish does nothing, just makes the cool sound. But the Wither Skeleton trophies actually get you skulls. So that is wonderful. I don't think I did too much in the way of underneath in my base. I did, make this here so that I could get one particular seed, or crop rather, because I was doing my culture stuff so that I could get all the foods made with the kitchen. Because last we left off, I was trying to finish the quest line for farming and agriculture. As you can see, I did it. This allows me to buy the unlockable gold seeds. So yay on that, we have one. If I go back up, back to my ground floor, and we head upwards, I did place down these machines right here from Pam's Harvest Craft, so that I could get a few extra things going. I made some birch bookshelves and put them next to my arcane workbench because when you open up your workbench, you now have access to all your books right here. It'll tell you if you know them or not. Otherwise, you put in your wand and you can see it right there. Go ahead and clear out my inventory of some of this stuff. Because we really don't need some of these things here. We're going to need these, so we'll take care of those. We're going to do some stuff with that in a little while. But yeah, I completed a bunch of stuff here. I didn't really change too much up here. I don't think I did anything with this room. I got this out of a loot chest, so I just kind of placed it down. I'm not currently using it. Let's see here. I did come over here and add in interfaces to not all, but most of my machines. So that way I can set all of these for automation with my AE2 system. Yeah. These are still producing. I still need to get my second Stoneworks factory going, so I haven't done that yet. I set up this little fluid producer back here, which gets me Blizz powder, which will eventually let me get Blizz rods, Blizz essence, and move that along. It's literally just a snowball making machine, the glacial precipitator with water. Right behind on the right side is where the water actually is. And then that just goes into a fluid transposer, and as this has essence, it basically turns into the Blizz powder down here. So you don't actually have to go into a cold biome and find a Blizz. I was fooling around with some immersive engineering, and I advanced it a little bit. As you can see here, I have a metal press, and I put in here some patterns for plates, because this way I can make the plates without having to spend my hammer durability, my engineer's hammer, and an ender chest that just deposits to the same place as my ender chest from my digital miner. I know other machines, such as the compactor, also make plates, but you cannot have both machines going. It kind of stinks, but I'm pretty sure the compactor has more uses than plates, so I made a plate-specific machine over here. There's also the plate bender from Tech Reborn. So that's that. If we come up again, I added in this handy-dandy automated engineer's workbench. I added some engineer's wire cutters, some blueprints. That's how I made the press. I just made a few of them. I was trying to automate the circuits, but needless to say, that didn't go as planned. So I kind of gave up on that. I could probably break this down and store it elsewhere if I really wanted to, but for now I'll probably just leave it there. Didn't change anything up here. I did add these travel anchors so I can go with 3 levels of my base. And I did think I built another one that I can place somewhere else, which I might. I didn't change anything in this room. I did I think, make my CPUs bigger and add more of them. So yeah, I got some pretty big ones because these are 64K crafting storages. To be fair, they're not going to need that much more. Oh, down here I also did add in some more drives to my ME drives. I added 3 64K fluids that I have not started using yet. These are all the ones that I had in here previously, the 1, the 4, and all these 16s. I made an entire 10 64K ME storage drives. As you can see, they have only just started getting filled. And then up here, I do have the 256K storage cells that have been getting quite filled. So yeah, and we have those on autocraft, so as I need more, I can make more. And I know you saw a little sneak peek of what I got up here. I made another room up here, finally. I added in just a bunch more garden cloches so far. I'm probably going to wrap it around this room, just like I did down a couple floors. I changed the piping. I now have dense infinite water sources on autocraft, so you know that's good. It basically fills buckets as needed. Well, it doesn't fill buckets. It takes the empty frames and makes it a basic source, so I don't need to use buckets of water. There is a way of doing buckets of water, though. I just didn't feel like doing it that way. This way is much better. Let's see. But as you can see, I now have my handy dandy gold seeds producing gold essence. I put in the ones that I had for dirt, redstone alloys, nether, ice, and water. Excuse me. And as you can see in the mystical agriculture tab, these are just only some of the ones that we need to start filling out the rest of this. I still got to make all the watering cans. I still got to make 64 insanium ingots, which don't really have a purpose. And then I got to make all the furnaces down here, which I probably have enough Inferium essence to do so, but it'll literally just take another star, which I probably have already. But then I got to go and get my octane, my fire ingots. I can make the blitz and basal's essence. I'll need to make a graphite essence and the night slime and the elementum. I can probably make the night slime, but I haven't tried it yet. So that's going on there. If you remember a couple episodes ago, or maybe it was last episode, I was working on Thaumcraft. I completely moved my runic matrix up to here. I attached my Essentia mirror so that way I can pull from my Essentia way down below and have more space for my jars as I make them. So that's what's going on inside my base. I did get snagged into a midnight portal, kind of accidentally. I did make my tinkers a little bit bigger here. I hate these things. I'm getting a lot of those things coming out of there lately. I added both a resource fisher and a water trap. The water trap was for Pam's Harvest Craft, and the resource fisher, while yes, it primarily does this. Hey, I got an everlasting clownfish. That'll be nice. I'll probably have to make some more drawers here on this wall for storage of this stuff. And then I could always add another task manager for setting up selling fish that I don't need. Both eating these raw and eating these cooked will give you another food towards Pam's. And of course, as you know, eating foods and Pam's in this pack will get you more hearts up to a certain amount. Yeah, I can make another couple drawers for some of this stuff. I did have to make a little bit of adjustment and upgrade some Dyson splice machines and add big filters so that I can filter out more of the useless stuff that comes in. As you can see, I've got 11 things or so. 5, 10, and 11. Yeah, 11 things filtered out so far. And I can always add in some of these enchanted books because I really don't need them. That one I'm going to actually take though. Holding 3 is a nice enchantment. And you can just look through these. Some of these we don't necessarily need. Some are just nice. We'll deal with these in a minute. You can get the Infinity enchantment there. Don't need Protection 3. And of course the ink stacks are always nice. And then these can all just get trashed. But you also have to make sure that you set a priority for all of these. When I was in the Midnight Dimension, I managed to get an Enderman. And I made a mob imprisonment tool. I captured him, I brought him back, I built this little ender inhibitor which prevents him from teleporting, and then I changed around my setup for my vacuum hopper so that way I can have a priority system to make sure that this always stays active. If you look at this, you can always set it to hold experience if you wanted to bank some, but you really don't need to. But either way, it fills into the fluid tank. You really don't need the experience obelisk if you really don't want to. It just kind of helps. And in order to stop the machine, you can just hit the play button, which will turn it to pause, and it'll literally back up essence. As you can see in the hopper, it's getting all sorts of things. I did make more drawers around, as you can see here, just filled with all sorts of things. So that's kind of nice. I did add some of the enchantments and upgrades for the mob grinder here and the one over at my wither chamber. I made a big boo-boo with that at one point. Let's see, up here I mapped out roughly how much an 18 by 18 by 18 induction matrix is going to be. Now I just got to build everything to fill it in. As you can see here, it's been running for a good while. I currently have almost 900 billion RF. I'm getting about 140 and using it about 60. For some reason my mech reactor over here keeps turning off. And it seems to be working right now. But it looks like it's about right. No, it's turned off, so it's only going to output so much more because it's actually turned off. I'll probably set a hull room to autocraft. I did upgrade this platform to my Celestial Altar. Didn't have to take too much of alteration. And there's one more upgrade, which is the Iridescent Altar. I'll show you how to do that. And I found out that the Mech Induction Matrix over here, or the fusion reactor, as it were, at minimum injection rate of 14, it produces about 140 RF per tick. 140,000 RF per tick. When it is at max injection rate, if you can keep up with the fluid production over here from ultimate gas tanks of the two fuels, deuterium and tritium, max injection rate is 980,000 RF per tick. So it's a pretty hefty amount, which is why my induction matrix, even as small as it is, has so much stored in it already. Right over here, I have this started, but I'm going to change things up so that way we can set this process to automate a little bit better. And we're going to also do, aside from liquid starlight, the crystal growth chambers, not crystal growth chambers, rock crystal splitting, so that way we can hopefully get much more of them, because I believe I'm almost running out. So that's what's going on outside. I built a few more drying racks so that I could eat other foods. And last but not least, I also made the Starlight Infuser so we can possibly get that to go on. I upgraded all of my reservoirs and all of my baubles to their max levels, if they can be upgraded. I did manage to get an everlasting cooked cod, or an everlasting raw cod. You eat that and then you cook it, and it turns into a cooked cod. So we're going to eat this everlasting clownfish, and then we're just going to toss it into our system because we don't need it. I did also manage to get enough money to get a fire axe, so yay, I have that for enchanting later. And as you can see, I rearranged a little bit of stuff. Also, one of my loot rewards, I got the creative watering can, so that was kind of nice. Yeah, I haven't played BP in quite some time. Long story short, my Facebook got canceled. I don't know why. I can't find out why. They won't tell me why, and a whole bunch of other things. And basically, while I can still log in on the website and play my account, I got so far behind because I thought I could get my Facebook back sooner than I did, and I fell probably more than 3 months behind in Kixeye, so yeah. Well, I can still go back to it anytime. I'd be so far behind it's not even worth playing anymore. So I moved on to bigger and better things, different things, other things, back and forth. Let's see, what else do I need? What else do I want? Let's move this guy over and this guy over. So I wanted to show off that I got the fire axe. This allows for double enchanting, so that's kind of nice. We're going to go ahead and eat our everlasting clownfish. New food. And then we're going to eat our everlasting cooked cod. Okay, then go ahead and throw our clownfish away. Throw our ink sacs in. And then, yeah, we just throw these enchanted books in. And then we just go into our arcane workbench to deposit the rest of the stuff. Okay. Don't get me wrong, I have good friends from BP days, and I wouldn't go back to play. I would go back to mainly probably just sit there and chat with everybody. But I don't have things to make anything sustainable in what they do nowadays, so I'm not giving it a try as much as I'd want to go and just say hi to people there. But yeah, it's nice of you to come out here, bite me, and say hi. It's been a while. I haven't really done any streaming for quite a couple months, and I started this back up a couple months ago, I want to say at this point. So just a little background. This is episode 26. I was having fun with this mod pack in Minecraft. Mod of Minecraft is extremely fun. A friend turned me on to it. Yeah, I know I'm old, but I still try. But I enjoyed it so much. I joined the Discord. I learned quite a bit about some of the more popular mods, most of them which are in this mod pack, and I started finding ways to do things and get better at some of the things that I know. And yeah, I decided to put a newbie guide together for those who care to watch. My episodes are between 1 and 9.5 hours long, so yeah. So yeah, I've been keeping busy. By the way, for those who don't know and who haven't seen this before, the fish I'm eating, the everlasting cod, is one of a few different items that you can get for everlasting. Ignore these bees and creative mana pool for Britannia, but if you look at the fish, you have a cod, you have a salmon, and you have a clownfish, and then of course you have the two that are cooked. This one has no cooked version. Then you have the meats. You have pork chop, beef, chicken, rotten flesh, spider eye, rabbit, mutton, and their cooked versions. And then the everlasting rabbit stew, which in my opinion is the best out of all the everlasting. Now, of the fish, the salmon is the best one. So if you look, the cod will get you about 2.5 hunger and 3 saturation. The clownfish only gets you, barely 1 and 1 or half and half. And then the salmon gets you 3 and 4.5. If you come up here to the meats, of course, all the uncooked versions are very, very not worth it. But while some of them are good, like pork chop from pigs is 4 and it looks like 6.5. You got the steak, which is 4 and 6.5. You got the chicken, which is 3 and 3.5. And then the rabbit, which is 2.5 and 3. And then the sheep is another 3 and 4.5. The only one of the meats that you really, really want to focus on if you want to get one of these is the rabbit. The reason being is if you get the cooked or the raw rabbit, you cook it. Obviously, you're going to eat it, then cook it, then eat it again. But then you can use it to craft this recipe, which gives you 5 and 6, which is the best out of all of the foods, in my opinion. Because it heals for so much on top of everything else that it does. Alright, so like I said, we got things going on here. So today we're going to get into some integrated dynamics. We're going to try to set up some automation for Starlight by dropping in aquamarines. We're going to also attempt to use the same integrated dynamics system to automate our rock crystals. I don't think we have any stored in our system. No. And we only have like 1 or 2 left in our storage network. Yeah, 1. And then we got the one on us. Now if you hold shift, you can see the size, cutting, and purity. So size is from sitting in the liquid starlight, cutting is by using the grindstone, and then the purity is just how many times it gets increased over time. As you can see up here with this one, it's hardly anything worth using. So we're going to actually use this one to duplicate. Because this one, we're going to have to do something else after we get our setup going in order for that to be set up correctly. But what we're going to do first is we're going to set up our integrated dynamics for auto-crafting. Okay, so as you can see, we have our integrated dynamics minerals a little bit. including a drying basin, which I'm not going to get into why I have that. But then if you look over here at all these machines, you got the audio reader, block reader, entity reader, extra dimensional reader, and of course you can hold shift and it tells you some information about each one of them. Reads information that is shared for all dimensions. Reads fluid tanks, data from inventories, machine properties, and so on. Then you come down here, you have an omnidirectional connector, can connect to other omnidirectional connectors anywhere, including different dimensions. So that's an easy way of going cross-dimension transporting, and it's for anything, I think. You have the logic cables, which is basically like the smart cables for ME. You have the variable store, and I'll get into why that's important. You have the logic programmer, but we're not going to actually use this one. We're going to use this one here, or not that one. Where is it? The portable logic programmer, which is basically a mobile version of the logic programmer. It's got its own battery. As you can see, it only stores 1 million RF. This one stores 4, this one stores 16, and then of course there's a creative one which you cannot build. So obviously we're not going to mess with that one, but we'll probably go all the way up to the big energy battery, the biggest one. So we'll look at those in a minute. It's got its own generator, produces energy from fuel. We probably won't need that one because, you know, we have other power. A proxy, which expose a variable reference as an aspect clear in a crafting grid. Now I don't know what it means that it exposes a variable reference as an aspect. Maybe we can build it and look into it together. But clear in a crafting grid means that if you basically make these variable cards, or I guess this, and you put it just in a crafting grid and then pull it out, it clears it, whatever it means. So let's go ahead and just start getting these machines. And of course we do have the book, Integrated Dynamics, in our Akashic Tome over here. So let's go ahead and clear this out, since we're going to be working with our Integrated Dynamics. And this is the way the book works. It's pretty good, but it's not all it's cracked up to be. As far as it goes, you'll have to probably watch a video. I don't know everything about it. There's other people who do, or at least know more than I do. But you can just flip through and try to make heads or tails of it yourself. But each things have their own personal touch in the way things are handled within this mod. Of course we got experience again for some reason. So we're going to go ahead and set these machines to autocraft. So first we want a lot of variable cards. Excuse me. Oh, gotta set it to crafting mode. So that's first. Okay. I don't think we're going to need the audio reader. A block reader is going to be nice. And of course for the block reader, we need to get this guy in the center, the input variable transformer. And I don't think we know how to make a sticky piston, so we're going to set that to go in as well. Okay, so that's the block reader. We don't need the entity reader, I don't think. We'll set that anyway. Not sure how much raw pork chop we have. We're going to need a fluid reader. And we can just stick a whole bunch of water buckets in there and craft a whole bunch of extra water bucket, or extra empty buckets, so that this is filled up nicely. But we're probably going to only need maybe 1 or 2 of those. Inventory reader we're going to need. And of course, if you remember last time, we set chest to autocraft because we got wood seeds now. We're not going to need a machine reader. don't think we're going to need a network reader. I don't need a redstone reader. We're going to need a world reader. So we're going to get our world reader going on here. Not a problem, Bite. Like I said, vanilla Minecraft only gets you so far. Playing modded of what people have done to change this game is quite phenomenal, in my opinion. Alright, so that was the world reader, which is here. So then we have audio writer, effect writer, entity writer, machine writer, inventory writer, redstone. Static light panel, dynamic light panel. Display panel we're going to want. Okay. And we're going to need the static light panel. Well, let's get an omnidirectional. Let's... I don't know how easy it's going to be to automate those. But we'll find out together. Monodirectionals and logic directors. And then crystallized chorus chunks. So we're actually not going to be able to make these, I don't think, because we don't have any chorus fruits. Yeah, we're not getting any chorus fruits at the moment. So that'll probably have to wait for that one. So, crystallized chorus. We're going to clear that one out. Clear this one out, and we're going to clear this one out. And this guy, that one can stay. Oops. Let's go ahead and clear these guys out. So we're not going to be able to use those for a while. Let's bring back up our integrated list. So the next thing we're going to need is our variable store. Now this is one of the most important blocks in this pack, or in this mod bunch. And I will show you why when we get there. Let's see. We're going to make... we're not going to make that. We are going to make this. Nope, never mind. It's just a block of crystallized mineral and a crafting table, so we'll get there. So now we get our battery. To get our bigger battery and our biggest battery. I don't know what the difference is. How do we get the bigger batteries? Maybe we'll have to look in the book for that one. We don't want the generator. Materializer. Materialize the value of a variable in a new variable. So it's basically copying a variable from one variable card to another variable card. So we have our mineral wood. We have... Well, we can get some enriched mineral wood. To layer, expose the history of variable as an aspect clear. Crafting grid. Okay. Mechanical squeezer. We made one of those. Mechanical drying basin. Wrench. We have our variable card already. We made that earlier. Labeler, facade. Output variable transformer, input variable transformer. We're just going to make that. Okay, so an energy interface. I don't think we're going to need those. Okay. That should be a good start. So we're going to put all these into our crafting grid as actual crafting. Yeah, we're getting close to running out of space. So we just drop all these in here. We'll probably have to make another sideways brick. It's not like it'll be that hard to do, though. Okay. And last but not least, we're going to create the battery. Get one of these guys going on. Okay. We're going to want a precision dropper. Come on. Oh, it's just this one. I think I made one of them somewhere, actually. Oh, maybe not there. Let's see, what else do we need? Well, if we set this for all of our integrated dynamic stuff, we can go ahead and craft some variables. Let's get, let's just make 100 of them. Don't have enough. Okay. So let's make 30 of them. We're going to have to take some mineral wood and get it out of there. So what do we got to do for the mineral wood? Mechanical squeezer. I think we're going to need a drying basin. Come on. I'm seriously out of... Oh, it's a block of iron. Okay. So we're going to do this real quick. We only need to do one. Alrighty then. Now we should be able to make our second battery. Do I really not have enough? Okay, let's try it again. Okay. There we go. So we got another mechanical squeezer. We still got our drying basin. Okay. So we can get this automated a little bit. All we need is power. So let's... Can we put it right up here? No, I don't want to connect it to that. No, I think this will just be temporary. Nope, don't need that. I'll use this crate for the moment. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves a bucket. Let's go ahead and put our wood back in there for now. So what we will do is we will place down chest. Can we make the mechanical drying basin? We need 2 more batteries. Can we make those? Okay. Okay. Then we're going to move this guy, and we're just going to put them temporarily over here. And use this guy for power. This doesn't have any sightedness. So let's grab us a servo, 2 fluid ducts, I'll just automate this as well. See if this works. Okay. Minecraft in general, or how long have I been playing this particular world in the pack? Let's see, I started playing Minecraft about, almost a year ago now, I think. Maybe a little bit less. No, a little bit after, because it was after COVID started. This particular pack, I've been playing for a couple months at least, like maybe, I want to say 3 or 4 months. And then this particular playthrough, I've been playing it for just over 9 days in-game time. It's probably a little bit less than that. It's a little bit fudged because I left the game running for things like automation for producing things like this, because that just takes time. So yeah, not so bad. Alright. This guy. And for these palest crystals, yeah, lapis and a atomic reconstructor. Let's just get a whole half a stack of them. Quick way to get out of here. Nope, too far down. Okay then. Okay. Okay. So let's make some good servos. Yeah, let's go ahead and make these ones. Okay, we should only need the 2. And we're going to need some heavy-duty fluid ducts. Yeah, at least those. Going to need a fluid reader. Let's grab him out. What else do we need? Okay, so let's create ourselves all these variable cars to take with us. Going to need at least an inventory reader. And we could potentially have this set up in 2 different ways, so that way we have other automation going on. We want a display panel. We need outputs. We only have the input variable. Come on, go away. try this again. Display. Why are we missing mineral berries? What about the display panels needing mineral berries? Oh. Tasty and illuminating. Let's see if I have any. We do. Let's grab a little stack. Okay. Let's see. Did I already create the variable store? I did not. Okay. So we know we're going to need that. We're going to have to make another battery. Bring that with this. Got our display. Okay. Oh yeah, even Minecraft has a version where you have to do that as well. Alright, so I believe we can go on to sleep and tear down our liquid starlight outside and get things on a roll here. So we're going to attempt to do this. Okay, it is now empty. So let's go ahead and get our fluid placer picked up and then pick up all of our guys here. Okay, and then that we can go ahead and fill in. Do I not have any dirt on me? Okay. And that we can leave there. Alright. So first things first, we need a spot that we're going to set this up at. Yeah, we can leave it right up here actually. So that's fine. So we're going to dig down a space and next to it. So our fluid placer is going to be the same. But we're going to need to dig a reader on one side. Oh, we're also going to need a tiny chest. This guy. We're not going to be able to do it. Oh, for Pete's sakes. We're going to need one of those guys. Okay. So next, let's see here. Going to also need some of our cabling. Oh, come on. So let's just go ahead. Did we not set up our cabling? I guess we did not. Getting this set up to get started, so frustrating. So our ender fluid conduits can go away temporarily. Dirt can go away. Regular servos can go away. For now, our rock crystal can go away, and so can our aquamarine. Let's go up and put in our pattern for our cabling. Okay. So now we can go in. As soon as it lets me. And we can just craft about 20 of them. Let's get a stack of those guys. Now, I don't think we're going to need really any more than maybe 2 or 3. But it always couldn't hurt to help, right? Alright. What's that? Okay, I don't know where those came from, but alright. So first we're going to need right here a fluid reader. Facing in towards this block that we're standing on. What just happened? My entire bar just changed on me. I just lost like half of my inventory. What happened to it? Where'd all my armor go? Oh, visual bug. That was weird. Very weird. I have 3 stop timer bottles. Okay, 2 stop timer bottles, one that's still counting. Okay, that's weird. I can't get it off my hotbar. What in the world is going on? So this is strange. Oh, that's cool. I've always liked Doom and Darksiders. Can't say I've played Ace Combat. Last one I played was like Sega CD Afterburner 3 or something like that. I always prefer like strategy type games. You know, tower defense, things that take a lot of planning. I have no idea what's going on with my inventory right now. Time in a bottle is messing up. So I'm going to do this. That away. See if this works. Okay, that works. That was a weird bug. And now it's nighttime again. So we're probably going to need a point to supply power, so that's not a big deal. We haven't quite figured out where we want to put that yet. So we're going to go ahead and put that down next. Let's put our battery here. Right behind it. Huh? Hello? Now where did that block go? And it's just getting eaten. What in the world? Hello. Let me try and save and quit and relog and see if that fixes anything, because that was just weird. Oh, absolutely. I totally agree with you on that one. I actually recently got on the Nintendo Switch the Shin Megami Tensei 5 game, and that game is intensely thinking game and action RPG as well. So yeah, that takes a little bit of doing. Basically, you play a character that's in like a post-apocalyptic Tokyo, and then after an event happens, you get pulled about 20 years into the future where angels and demons and entities are basically running amok everywhere. Um, you merge with some weird prototype thing, and you're going back and forth between present day and then, and you don't know really what's going on, why it's happening. You're trying to figure out what the big cataclysmic event was that caused it, and as you come in contact with the demons, you can recruit them to your side. You can only hold so many at a time, and you can't just dismiss them, I don't think. But then later on, as you get so many, you can then combine them into other more powerful demons, and they inherit traits and skills from the previous version. And it gets really, really complicated because there is thousands of combinations of demons. It's really, really cool. Okay, so let's see if relogging fixes my desync of my inventory issue thing. Okay. So I have my blocks back. Let's see if it fixes itself. Okay, so let's try this again. Place down the battery. Okay. And our variable store card. Okay. We're going to give this guy power, so we need ourselves another point. Okay, it is maxed. Now then, so we want to detect if this guy is reading fluid. And then we want maybe 3 blocks up. Just use this for the moment. And then we're going to put ourselves precision dropper facing downwards. So we're going to go up one more. Okay. Our dropper is going to face straight down. Okay. So we get rid of this guy, and we can get rid of this guy on top. Alrighty then. Actually, we're going to move this guy and this guy. And this guy. Ah. Put our variable card here. And we'll put our battery here. Okay. So now we're going to link all this up. Nope. I'm trying to get this right. Thanks, Bite, but not necessary. I just enjoy playing a lot of games. Alright, so I've never used integrated dynamics before, so I'm trying to learn this as best I can. So let's see, first thing we're going to need is ourselves a pipe. That's going to go into there, and that is the wrong block. this guy. Fluid reader. Nope, we don't need a fluid reader. We need a block reader. No. This face. There we go. Okay. And we want to get this guy. So it's going to register whether it's air or not. Let's go ahead and put that up too. We're going to have fluid going into there from a black hole tank. I'm not going to set this to extract yet. Okay. This is a fluid duct, so we don't need that one at all. This is supposed to be an item. We're going to need that one dug out. And we're going to need an item duct there. Yeah, I think so. Okay. And we're going to also need this one. It's going to have to be a world reader here. And I don't have a world reader. Come on. Put this guy with a display panel here. Oh, absolutely, Byte. Steam is great. Been playing a couple Blizzard games. I got the Diablo 2. Of course, I played some Diablo 3. Been playing some League of Legends, both TFT and just regular League. So I've been having fun doing that. Okay. Yeah, there was some good and bad about the Final Fantasy VII Remake. I personally loved it. It was a little short for my taste, considering how much is actually in Final Fantasy VII, the original. Um, I have beaten it. I haven't 100%ed it. But in addition to that, I prefer that on the console anyway. But it was very good. Like I said, I enjoyed it. Yeah, I saw the PlayStation CES reveal the other day. They announced Horizon 3, which is Call of the Mountain, and it's for their new VR system. So I was kind of excited for that, except for the fact that it's on VR. Um, let's get my Thaumcraft stuff out of here. Alright, let's grab ourselves an integrated dynamics. Need a world reader. Okay, so that's a block reader. We need a world reader right here. Okay. Nope, not a world reader. Okay, so just to explain a little bit of what I'm doing, this is an automatic precision dropper. Basically, I'm going to be loading in the rock crystals to here, and it's going to drop down to here. This fluid placer, when I start filling it, is going to have its own internal buffer, and it's going to keep placing liquid starlight into this block. Of course, this black hole tank is going to keep that filled, and above that I'm going to put what I need to automate aquamarines into more liquid starlight. So if I were to put this guy down, okay, top is going to be pulling, the bottom is going to be pushing. It's as simple as that. Okay, on top of him, I'm going to have my light well. No, not a light well. I need not a fluid duct, but I need an item duct. You know what, let's use conduits for this one. So we need fluid conduit and an item conduit. Okay, so we're going to come over here. Let's disable the side facings. Because I had it previously set for something different. So you got a pull from the top and a push from the bottom. So on the top, we're going to have first the fluid conduit. Okay. That is going to be insert only. On top of that, we're going to have our light wheel. Okay. And this is going to be an extract always active. Then we're going to put our item conduit right in the same space. And then our item conduit, since this is never going to extract items. So yeah, that's our fluid, that's our item. And then this is going to be inserting. No, that's fluids. Yeah. This one's going to be inserting. So yeah, our fluid is going to be extracting, and then we're going to have ourselves a storage crate. We can put it right here. And then we're going to make sure that this one is extracting always active. So if we just take a few aquamarines, which I put away, dummy me, we're going to make sure that this goes correctly. So we're just going to take one for the moment. So we're going to take the aquamarine, we're going to stick it in there, goes out, gets put into there, and as you can see, it's going through and getting filled. So that is now automated. So as long as this storage crate is filled with aquamarines, it will continually produce starlight. So that is the starlight automation, and the placer is ready. We just have to activate this hardened servo for that. Okay. Let's see then. Now we need to say this logic cable. Just come over here so that way that is attached to the variable. And then we're going to say, well, first off, we need to make our other one, which we did not automate for good reason. We need to make our logic programmer. So that way we can make our nice little logic programmer and turn it into the portable. Okay, and it's nighttime again, so unfortunately we have to go and pause what we're doing to sleep. And yes, I know I have a sleeping bag on me, but I don't want to waste the durability, even though it's meaningless for me to save it. I watched Price play a bit of Elite on his Vive. I was like, yep, this. I was playing it with my Warthog, who was I need a dedicated dual stick and rotor pedal setup for it in the meantime. Yeah, Elite Dangerous is a pretty good game when you get going on it. I tried it, I couldn't get into it. Okay, so now that we have this portable logic programmer, and we have our one variable card of block, you can open this up, and if you look, it has all these different things that you can set. Now, if anybody's a programmer, you know what pretty much most of these mean, if not all of them. So this is highly customizable with everything that you can set. So what we're going to do first is Boolean function. Okay, so first we want to say Boolean false. Okay? So now that is saying if air is false. Okay? Then what we want to say is a redstone signal. Let's see. Nope. Okay, so we have our block, we have our false Boolean. Then we want to say if air is false, or excuse me, we want it as not equals to. Okay. So now if we look, it says, well, it doesn't say anything, but as you can see, we have our block not equal to false. Okay. That's this guy right here. And what you can do, oops, is store all of these into here. Now keep in mind that it says part ID 2, variable ID 1, variable card. We're going to take the variable card out, and we're actually going to stick this in the display. So it's true. And as you see, it displays true. So right now, the statement of an air block being false is true. Okay? Or excuse me. If the block is air, nope, that's not right. It's supposed to be the other way around. It is supposed to be equals. So we want to go back to this one. There. Then this should be false. No, that's true. Why is that true? Oh, wait a minute. I know why. I didn't clear it. can't just override it, you have to clear it. So let's try this again. So put one block there, and our variable card there. Take it out, which sets it. Okay. Then we put this in here, and it should read false. Now why does it say true? If block equals air, now we want block to not equal air. No, that's right. Okay, yeah. If it equals air, statement is true. If it's true, we want to send a red pulse signal to this guy. I think that's right. So we want to run that one right there. We want Redstone Interactor. Redstone Writer. Writes to Redstone. Okay. So that guy's going to go there. I think that's right. And we're going to want one that's a Redstone Pulse. If this is true. Okay, so let's try and figure this out here. So we've got our block. Hang on. I gotta take out of the variable again. Okay. So we need a variable card for a Redstone Pulse. It's true. Or no. Nope. Wait. Damn it. Nope, 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 nope. I know we're going to need one that's an integer of 2. At some point. I know we're gonna need, and we're gonna need a less than 400 and a greater than 0. I know what I need to do, it's just a matter of trying to remember how to set it up to do it. Trying to remember how to do this. So I have a block reader, has block, or just what the block is. In this case, air. Although I guess it really doesn't matter. Then I want to servo here. Probably don't need this one. No, I will need that one because I have to read it and then put a pulse to it here. So I'll need that there, and I'll have to have another redstone writer here. This one's going to have to be an entity reader. And then I'm going to put my tiny chest here. And the reason for that is this only holds one item. So I need another block reader over here. No, I need an entity reader over on this side. Not that one. That one. Oh, pork chops. I wonder if cooked pork chops will work. Guess not. Let's go look through our kitchen and see if we have 2 raw pork chops. Bingo. There we go. I don't need to come up here to sleep anyway. Alright, so first thing I'm going to need is the entity. Reading this space. Okay, then I'm going to need the inventory reader. Reading this one. Should be 2. Oh, how do I do this? I'm really getting bad at it. Okay, so this is automation here. And this is basically the rock crystal chopper. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, we'll still need another one down there. I'm going to need another crate. Which I can just coming off of this one, and this is going to loop back up to there. Man, having a tough time figuring this out. Hmm. trying to visualize what I got to do here. So I have my variable card that reads the block. I have a Boolean that says false. And I have one that's an integer of 2, which I probably don't actually need. Alright, so like this guy right here. Well, you know what? I'm not going to actually need the redstone right there. I am, however, going to need it down here. Nope, not that way. No, wait, that's right. Yeah, that way. Okay. So first things first. Right here it's going to say block is air. Okay. If the block is air, I don't need to worry about that actually. I don't need this whole side at all. Alright, so on this side, it's going to check for entity, zero. Okay. So if I put that over here, nothing shows up. I'm building my base here. Ask a question somewhere. Try and get some help. Because, yeah. Sorry to hear that, Bite. I'm in Florida. I don't know nothing about the cold. Well, I do. I was in Iraq, but still. You get what I mean. Alright. So let's tear this down a little bit. Okay, so the way I'm going to do this, if I'm thinking this correctly, oh, I need that gone, I need that gone. So I need to look at that square, then I need this guy here, and then this chest can go away, and it's just going to go to another crate. Okay, so this is my completed box. When it hits 400 size, so basically I just need to read, I think, the entities. An entity reader. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that, Bite. I hope everything works out better for you. Okay, so if this is 1, not this one. And then we need it to be a rock crystal. Okay, so we do need, over on that side, a block reader. And I need to put the rock crystal into it. Okay, so now if I look, nope, that's not reading it either. Entity rock crystal. I might have to come back to this because, yeah. I mean, I got the first part set up, and then all I have to do is activate this redstone signal and it starts. But what I need next is I gotta figure out what it is that I need to read what's in there. I have a feeling it's not this one. I don't think it's this one either. Okay, so now I know my redstone writer is going to be on to my precision dropper. Okay. Yeah, I think I need. So yeah, Redstone Pulse equals false. Man. Yeah, my cousin lives up in Seattle. I think I'm going to start small. I'm going to try this again. Let me see what I need to do. Nope, not that. Dynamic variables with operators. Attach an entity reader to a network. Read the target entity. Retrieve the block that target entity is looking at and visualize that block in a display panel. Okay, I do need to get one as a string. You can keep your snow. I don't want it. Well, while I'm failing at integrated dynamics, I've decided I'm going to do two things here. First, let's clear my book. Go back to Astral because I want to see where my perks are sitting at 14. Okay, so not bad. So I still can't make the advanced remote here. Where is it? This guy. Because I don't have shulker boxes, or purple blocks. To get the purple blocks, I need popped chorus fruit or end essence. To get the end essence, I get the end seeds, which I need purple blocks anyway to craft it. So I need 8 purple blocks at least. What is the service you are setting up on the surface coming down to the base? You talking about outside what I was just working on with integrated dynamics? This guy right out here? Talking about all this? Okay, so basically I have it set up where I take aquamarine and I stick it in here. Aquamarine will auto-populate one at a time into the light well, producing starlight, which will automatically get pulled, which I probably don't even need this fluid tank, but I'm doing it anyway, into a black hole tank, which is going down into a fluid placer, which is going to put liquid starlight right here into this block. Then I want to have another crate right here next to it, or maybe on top of it, that's going to feed in rock crystals. And the rock crystals, when they sit in liquid starlight, are going to absorb it so that they get size 400. Because at size 400, they have a chance of splitting. But what I want to do is I want to take it out at 400, giving a redstone pulse. Hate those things. Give a redstone pulse signal to here to put the 400 size crystals into here, which I will then cut, stick back into the loop, so that way I can raise up both the size and the cutting. And then I'm going to have another one that's going to be set up like right here beside it, or maybe on another side over here or something. And what this one's going to do is going to check for 2 of them, so that way I can duplicate them. Because then it's going to go back into this mirror. I might just put it like on the side over here or something. As a matter of fact, let me fill this side in just to make sure I don't make a mistake and put it on the wrong side. It's going to basically auto-craft up to maximum size every time. I'm starting it small, I'm getting just the size going, and basically it's to get perfect rock crystals so that I can then split them. And each time I split them, the purity will go up. Now the purity is not going to need much here. But then I would also do it for the other gems that are also made. If I look into my Astral Tome and I go into the attunement page, nope, not the attunement page, exploration page. Nope. Constellation page. Yeah, here we go. I can change it into the celestial crystals instead, which half the values changed. And then I'm going to add more variable cards so that whether it's a rock crystal or a celestial crystal, I'll be able to have a supply of both of them. Because the celestial crystals have different properties, max values. Oh, now what's hit me? Another one of those guys. Jesus Christ, they hit me constantly. I have a cursed earth farm set up over here, as you saw, and it just constantly generates enemies, but those flying ones and little penguin things come out of it. So every once in a while I'll have an entity or something that I have to fight off. Alright, so this is what I'm going to do instead. First, let me fill back up my health. Because, yeah. Okay. Let's go out here and grab some Infinity Booster cards. Okay. And while we're at it, we might as well get these guys. No, I already got them all. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and open these all here. It's raining dimlet cards. We just put them all straight into our storage, and we should have a space for every single one of them. Okay. So if we come over here and look, yeah, we're just filling that up nicely. Alright. So I have my wireless booster at 77k energy units, which will allow me to access my crafting system cross dimension. So that is going to allow me to get my inventory emptied as I progress through this next part. So I'm going to come up here and I'm going to repair first my sleeping bag. Does my armor need it? Could stand to use it a little bit. Okay. Apparently my boots had the most damage on them. Alright, so let's put these back on. Turn back on my night vision. Do we have end stone enough to make end steel? We have 4. So I can actually make the boots. No, I can't. Why can't I? Oh, because I also need the Guardian Diodes. Okay. So I need a total of 1, 2, 3, 4 Guardian Diodes. See if I can make 4 of these. I need capacitors and more prismarine crystals. I got a little bit there. And I need to set my system to auto-craft capacitors. So let's set these to auto-craft. Okay. Yeah. Let's try this diode again. Okay, we can make all four. So now end steel. Because in order to get end steel, we've got to smelt the end stone, dark steel, and obsidian. So we need to set our end steel for auto crafting as well. This is going to be a processing pattern for alloy smelter. Where's our end stone? 15. That's not a lot. But it should be enough. And this is going to go into our enhanced alloy smelter right here. So now what we want to do is make our end steel items. So first we can make the boots. Let's try crafting 10 more dark steel ingots. And I don't think we taught it how to make dark steel. So this is going to be in the induction smelter, steel and pulverized. So we got to find our induction smelter right here. So now we can make dark steel as we need it. Do we have any dark steel here? No, not anything worth it though. Okay, so we're just going to skip straight to end steel. And we should have more than enough to make that. And of course my induction smelter is quite slow at the moment. So I got this infinity drill charging up. It's already legendary status. The only last one is an artifact, which is when it hits 9.2 quintillion RF. So I'm just leaving it sitting there. This is still making my dark steel. By the way, I forgot to mention, this small setup over here, if I look into it, the item barrel has string in it. What this whole setup is doing is producing string. So if I look in my system, I clear this out. Where is it? Here somewhere. Just do a search for it. As you can see, I've got 1.2 million strings stored. It's kind of a little bit of an exploit, but basically the factorizer is taking string, comes over here and makes plant fiber from the factorizer doing the splitting function into the autocrafter. When it has enough, it is producing white wool in the autocrafter, and it is exporting out from the autocrafter into a mechanical squeezer, which every wool turns back into 4 string. So you're turning 1 string into 4 string every time, essentially. And then you have an infinite storage over here. I know you can't see it, I should probably change that, but it's an infinite barrel with nothing but string in it. So it's kind of a self-contained loop. And then I used an item laser over here to relay it to the rest of my item lasers going up and into my system, so I can access it as I get it, need it, make it, do all that fancy stuff. So yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use some of this end steel to upgrade my armor. Because let's face it, dark steel works pretty good. 3-2 plus, and then this is a 4-3 plus. So we're going to make our end steel armors. Now we already got the boots, so let's make the pants. It looks like we have 1 left. So how many are we going to need for the other 2 pieces? The helmet needs 5, chest plate needs 8, so 13, so we need 12 more. And that should get us a full end armor, but we need 6 more end stone. Now, in order to get end stone, there's 2 ways of getting it. Well, excuse me, 3 ways of getting it. Either one, you get the end essence, which we're not currently getting. And to be fair, we don't really need the end essence, but we're going to need the purple blocks anyway for that. Okay. Second way is Starlight Transmutation using sandstone. The third way is literally just going to the end and mining it. You can also use a fluid infuser with sandstone and resonant ender. It's a little bit of a hassle, but it's just easier to use sandstone. So we only need 12, so we're going to get 6 of it. That's all we need. We have our handy dandy wand in our storage. So we're going to go ahead and make that real quick. So we got our handy dandy little astral temple that we found over here a while back. We linked it. So what we're going to do is we're just going to place down our sandstone and wait. And we actually don't need our linking one, or resonated one, because it's already linked. You just gotta wait. So we probably have to wait until it's nighttime anyway. But what I'm going to attempt to do after I get my armor upgraded to end steel is I'm going to transfer over all the enchantments and all the empowerments that are onto it. Like this one has night vision and revealing, pocket anvil empowered, glider. I'll probably not put block reach back on because that's painfully obvious that it's not working well. I'll see if I can double the enchants of any of these. And if I can, I will show you how to do so. And then I'm going to reapply them to the end steel armor. As you see, the durability is naturally much higher. The boots alone are 455. End steel boots are 650. Armor 4, toughness 3. Armor 3, toughness 2. So yeah, considerably better. Alright, so, hey, it's starting to change now. So now we just mine it all up. That should be all we need. So let's go back home. And let's continue making ourselves our end steel armor real quick. And then we're going to go and do some Twilight Forest content. I've had it open for a while, and I haven't done a thing with it, nor the end portal, going to fight the Ender Dragon. I'm just actually not confident to go fight the Ender Dragon just yet, so yeah, we'll get there. Now, while I could probably sustain and survive a lot of hits, I can't dish out very much damage with my puny Shuriken at the moment, so that's why I'm not ready for trying that. So we need 10, 11 more. Should be all we need. So we're just waiting for this autocraft to finish. So what I'm planning to do, if we look at the Dimensions tab here, we've only slightly been to Atlantis, and we got to do that one. I don't think we have a Summoner's Orb. And we're not ready for the rat automations yet. We visited the Midnight briefly. That's how I got my Enderman. Limbo, it's going into RF Tools dimensions, and or not RF Tools dimensions, Dimension Doors mod, and basically dying by falling into the void. And then additionally, there's the Between Lands that we're going to go into, but we're going to start with this one right here, the Twilight Forest. We've been there once already. We saw a few things there. I'm going to go into the Nether and I'm going to grab my digital miner as well, so that I can bring it with me. And then we're going to go through this entire quest line, maybe not in its entirety, but we're going to get started going through it, at least. We thought this would have taken so long. Alright, so while that's doing that, getting our last two pieces. We got our pants, we got our boots. Let's get our helmet. Or no, can we do our chest piece? Yeah, we get our chest piece. And we still got the last 5 that are crafting, which will be for the helmet. So while that's working on that, or no, it's down here. I'm going to go over here to our anvil, and we're going to put all of these out of there. Might even make a few more of them. Nope, we don't want it down there. We want it completely out of the armor. Okay, Lich. So we're going to put one armor in at a time. We're going to put these things back into it. So empowered 1, 2, 3, and 4, Thaumaturge, and Elytra. And we can put our anvil stuff here. So we still need an Apiarist shirt. Don't really care for the Elytra. We're going to get empowered 5 if we can. And we're going to see about getting inventory upgrades. Next is our pants. These over here for the helmet. Yeah. So now for the pants. Okay, we can also get our speed upgrade too, which could help, especially when we get to the between lands part. And that's not right. I almost made a silly mistake and put it back on the pants that I just took off. There we go. Okay, so now our pants can come off. We're going to put in our boots, take off from our boots. And then we're going to put all of our empowered upgrades for our boots in. Okay. So then the boots can come out. Put these guys in. We're going to go strip off all these enchantments. And we're going to see if we can maybe upgrade a few of them too. Okay, and our helmet. And I think I know what happened to that. Yep, that's what happened, alright. Okay. So we're going to see what all we can do with our enchantments too. It's on power 3. Oh, just lag desync. So just put that on. There we go. So let's go up to our enchanting room real quick. And we're going to put in our extractors. Stripping all the enchantments one by one. Okay. So first things first, I want to take out my fire axe. Second thing, I want to see if I can make a lens of disenchanting, which is this guy right here. Okay, we need a regular Minecraft enchanting table. Really? Need a book. Oop. Okay, so instead of making it here, we're going to make it here. Okay. Still nothing. We got the table. Vanilla one. And the lens is just a bunch of those, which we need black quartz for, which we have plenty of. Okay, not too much, but we have enough. Okay. And then to make the empowered Diamantine crystals, we use the Empower, which is going to be 2 clay, some sort of a blue honey drop or powder, artificial dye. I think we could even use lapis, and if not, lapis makes that as well. And then a clay block. Likewise, we could do it all at once with the same materials. So let's go ahead and get clay. We're going to get 1 block, 2 clay, I believe it's diamond. Yeah, diamonds. We're going to make 1 diamond block. Because that's all we're going to need. I'll have to take that to our reconstructor outside. That should give us enough for everything for our lens of disenchanting. Okay. Okay, now we gotta go and power it. And what's the last item for it? Right, some sort of blue dye. And we get to see a nice handy dandy cool animation. And it shouldn't take long at all. Alright, so we got our nice Diamantine block, which turns easily into 9 crystals, which easily fills the rest of the spaces for our lens. So now we see what enchantments we have. So we have a restoration enchantment. I don't know what that goes on. We can try to see what it goes on. Yeah, let's grab it. Alright, but here's the fun part. We got a lot of enchantment books here. Now first things first, the block reach is going away. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at all the enchantments and see if we can find a second one of equal or higher level. Primarily the same. So first one up is protection. There's a protection 4. We've only got 1. So unless we get 2 protection 3s, that'd be cool if it worked on a Tinker's. I know one of them is going to have magic protection 4. Let's actually put that up here for now. Yeah, I know I have a lot of different enchantment books in here. restoration. Okay, so we don't have another bunch of these books. So can we combine the two restoration books? No. Although we can try taking those and putting them onto the anvil. It does give restoration too. So, bingo. Okay. But we don't have mending, lightweight 3, gills, any of these other ones. And these are off the chest piece. Okay. So that is our chest piece. And no more block reach. Okay, so let's go ahead and take off the enchantments of that guy. Okay, so take 8 for magic protection 4. And we're going to need 16 because we're going to do it twice. Now you see, you got magic protection 8. So that's nice. We got 3 lightning resistance books. Let's see if we can make lightning resistance 2 or something. Mage Affinity reduces cost to cast spell scrolls. Okay, I'll save that one for my leggings since that one already has Soulbound on it. I'll have to separate that out though. Okay, so that's our second item. That was our helmet. So I'm going to do Fire Axe with lightning resistance. Take 2. Okay, so it looks like it just goes up by 1. Which means I need 4 more points. Okay then. So these are all the ones that can currently double up. The only one we've done is the chess piece so far, I believe. On the applicator. Full of what? Okay. I mean, I suppose I could just make a second atomic reconstructor and bypass some of that stuff. Alright, so let's go outside and use this lens. Okay. Come on. Yes, I know there's other ways to do this, but with the fire axe, okay. Let's put number 2. This is annoying. There we go. I think I can use the machine. Okay. I don't know what restoration actually goes on. Alright, so now we strip off the pants. Okay. It's getting close, that's for sure. Last thing is the boots. So yeah, magic, physical, shock, and then the boots have projectile. Hmm. Okay, so that is all my current enchantments with 2 upgrades. Lightning resistance to 2 and magic protection to 8. I got some kind of random books here still, so I can put these books back into here. So that takes books. Okay. I got everything I needed from one of those guys. Well, as is, I've been streaming for about 3.5 hours. So I think we're ready to finally take off. So we're going to stick Fire Axe up in there. We're going to stick our Astral Sorcery Tome up in there. We're going to bring down our fish for food. And I'm hoping this is exactly what we need. I'm hoping it's all we need. Oh wait, one last thing. So what do we need for blank upgrades? Dark iron bars, clay, and string. Yeah. Okay, so we got our bars, our clay, and our string. I'm just going to make a whole stack of iron bars. Unfortunately, Bite Me, since you last saw me stream ages ago, my computer has had stuff done, things have happened. I'm now back on my original computer, and bottom line is Minecraft Eternal takes so much RAM that I can't run my bot. So Nightbot and my own personal bot are not currently working. So I do apologize for that. If I could have it working, I would. Oh, absolutely, Bite Me. It's great. It's been a while. It has absolutely been a while. Alright. Let's see if we can make some of these blank upgrades into things that we do not have that we need. So we know we need some Empowered 5. That we need some Ender Resonators. And we have not taught our machine how to... Oh wait, yeah, we have. We need 4 of them. And we need Enderman heads. So let's head out to our farm and see if we have some Enderman heads. I'm pretty sure we do, though. Bingo. Okay. Bingo. And that takes 20 levels to upgrade. So let's see if we have 20 levels in here. Or more precisely, how many times we have 20 levels in here. Alright, so that's empowered 5 upgrades for all 4 pieces of armor. What's next? Let's see. Can we make the Apiarist hat? We need woven silk, which is silk wisp through a carpenter. I don't think we have any silk. No. At least not currently, anyway. So next, just for our helmet alone, we need the Naturalist eye. Solar upgrades, and inventory upgrades. So the solar upgrades are down here, starting with simple solar. But I know what I need to do to make those because I'm on the quest line for it. Where's the Naturalist eye? No, that's revealing. We already have that. We do need an inventory upgrade. What does it need for the wooden cog? Wooden gear, sticks. Okay. That's not right. Let's try this one. Really? Yeah, we have 11 of them made, so that's a little bit off our back. Let's just make 20 of them. I think all 4 of them need that, don't they? No inventory, no inventory, no inventory, no inventory. So yeah, we need to make 4 copies of that. And we're going to need 4 copies of level 2. Didn't do what I wanted it to do. Alright, let's try this again. Okay. And the last one takes Vibrant. And I have the 4 that I need. Okay. Oh, whoops. So for these, I need 12 upgrades. Wow. So 4, 6. Okay, these are all the level 1 upgrades. 8, I need 1 more 12. Okay. now I can put my first inventory upgrades in. And I believe, yes, 8 is my slots for it. Okay. So that gives me 2 rows, 10, 6. Pretty good, decent amount. Now, how much does it take to upgrade one of these guys? 20 levels. So I need 80. I can even do 1. That's pitiful. This will not do it all. Well, that's a good start, but it's not quite what I need. I need more. It's not like I'm not having enough, really. Okay. Okay, so inventory number 2 upgrades installed. Don't forget to take breaks. I told you, my streams are anywhere between 1 hour and 9.5 hours. I can handle it. Okay, so they all have empowered 5 and inventory 2s. Now then, for the last one, inventory 3s, they require 32 levels. Oof. So So I need 128 levels. No worries. I do open things up to people that are watching or tuned in. You know, what to do next, what do you want to see, things like that. I give them a choice of, you know, which direction I should go. So anyway, Bite Me, while I'm sitting here doing this, how was your Christmas and New Year's? Yep, and now if I look, all these slots are open, even though some don't give as much as others, they're all there. Let's see. Can't we make the Naturalist eye? Probably, but it's not needed. I hear ya. My birthday's on December 14th, so I pretty much had the same as well between Christmas and my birthday and New Year's. And yeah, prior to tonight, my last one, or my last stream was a New Year's Day stream. So I definitely had some fun doing some good things. You have to excuse my slow response time to your questions because my second monitor no longer works, so I have to switch back and forth between windows in order to actually view what you're saying to me. So I do apologize. Okay. So I believe we now have every possible upgrade except for speed and the apiarists and the solars. And I have an older sister that's about 4 years older who's on the 18th. So yeah, that is definitely true. Let's see if I can make these guys right here. Okay. Now I have to brew some potions of swiftness, which is just redstone sugar. Might be doable. We can wait on that. Crafting fills me up. Yeah. And just think, I have to do a lot of crafting, and I was making sure that I was setting things up to auto-craft as much as possible because, let's face it, without auto-crafting, this is going to be so much more of a pain. So I need some capacitors. And a daylight sensor. I probably should have done this crafting off the channel, but I didn't think I would be doing it the way I am. At least as much as I am anyway. So we're going to need another daylight sensor and another daylight sensor. I don't think I have any dark fused quartz for that last one. I don't think I have any light infused quartz either. No. So that can wait. So I think that is pretty much all the upgrades for now. Okay. And those all go into the headpiece. So yeah, we upgraded to Empowered 5. We've upgraded to get more of our stuff. Not that we don't have speed. Probably do that later. I don't like step assists, and I can't make the APR stuff. So let's go ahead and get back to the ground floor real quick. Let's clear our experience off of our bar. Lord knows we're going to get plenty more. Let's take out our Astral Sorcery book one last time. And we're still only at 14. Okay, so that can go away again. Absorbing the Method of Madness. Yeah. Oh, you want to see some crazy crafting real quick? Watch this. This is my latest project. Creating ultimate induction cells. Just to create one. I don't even have enough of the gold essence to do so. Actually, how much gold do we have stored? 89? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's do this real quick. As you see, it's going into 5x ore processing, so every one of those ores, 64, is going to give me 5 ingots out of it. Ground floor. So if I watch, I'm dreading. Yeah. Oh, believe me, I understand completely because I played EVE Online for the longest time too. Back when I was still in the military. Me and a couple friends that I had were all about it. Alright, so yeah, let's go ahead and check out another ultimate cell. Let's see if we can get one. It'll still take a while. Alright. So we'll just let that sit there and accumulate. We can go ahead and put away our remote, because that's not going to do us any good where we're going. We've got something over here. What do we get? Oh, this guy. Technically, we should have gotten this one. Nope, nope, never mind. Something different. We got the one in between these two. Okay. So we're going to go and adventure into Twilight Forest. One of the different dimensions. We'll get started on it. We're probably not going to be able to finish it, but we can get started. So first one after visiting the dimension is the map focus. So it says that we need torchberries, glowstone, and some sort of a raven's feather. So let's see if we can make that. There we go. So we get that little bit of advancements. And, oh yes, we got the potion of mutant lava. Let's go, Mugmas. That will come in very handy later. Alright, so the next thing is it wants a Naga Scale. All it is Tinker's material, and then you can create leggings and a tunic with it. And then the Twilight Scepter is killing the Twilight Lich. So we're going to go ahead and do that. So we're off to the Twilight Forest. Actually, Minecraft has been evolved for quite some time because of the fact that it's been modded for quite some time. Okay. So we're going to take a look and see for the map focus, we need a blank magic map. So we need a whole bunch of papers. So let's just do this. We'll need a little bit more. So we just need some more papers so that we can make ourselves a magic map. Okay. So we're going to do two things here. First, we're going to use a time in a bottle and tick accelerate the crop. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but we can try. And while that's growing, or attempting to grow, we're going to just go ahead and eat and fill up our health. Okay, so tick accelerating looks like it's not working. Or maybe it is. Oh, and we can also turn our flexomagnet back on. Let's just go ahead and go to a random biome real quick. And just to be on the safe side, we do have, yes, our waypoint for the portal to find back to the beginning. So let's just go pick a direction and go for water. Let's go to the west. Just this way. Got some tall trees over here. Oh, look, another dimension door. Not seeing any more sugarcane. Oh, there we go. This should give us all we need. Okay. Center. And we got our map. Alright, this will let us find our first waypoint entrance towards the Naga. Oh yeah, absolutely. People still do that. My game is currently frozen for the moment, so I do apologize. Wait for it to catch itself up. I really either need a new computer or I need to upgrade quite a few things in this one. There, that works. Okay, so now we have our blank magic map. Activate it and then just put it in our offhand. Alright, so it looks like to our southwest is our first challenge. The Naga. Yep, there's the hedge maze. Or whatever you want to call this thing. Alright, so we're going to take this temporarily off. And we're going to go and fight this thing. Desecrator Scrapper, huh? I hate the Desecrator trait. Almost exclusively for this boss, as long as you keep on moving, or more precisely strafing, she won't really hurt you. And then that goes double for the Desecrator trait for any enemy that actually has that. 741 health left. Zirgol. Come on. You know, I will say that the next time I see Price is Wrong stream, I'll probably tune in. It's been a while. I'll say hi. So this will be the first boss down. I mean, this boss is actually really honestly easy. Taking a little bit, but it's almost dead. Alright, let's just go ahead and chip down some of the health. And dead. Ooh. Go ahead and get our health starting to regenerate. And let's deposit stuff to get out of our inventory that we know we don't need. Respiration 1. How about that? We got all these things and these guys. We got ourselves a Naga trophy. We've got 7 things already. Three ancient scrolls and a transformation powder. You get a raven's feather. Okay. We also killed the Naga, so we get 3 rewards from this one. Redstone. And an iron ingot. Neither of which help. So we need to get the Naga Scale. Which I am not seeing her drop. And I don't think it's a guaranteed drop. Or I just don't know where to look. Ooh, excuse me. Well then, I guess it looks like we're going to have to find a second Naga. Alright. So, we eat or fly. So we're basically looking for the same picture head that we just found. Good music. So after we get the Naga and do what we need to do, we need to come to this structure right here. Or at least one of them that's on the map that's the same picture, which is the Lich. Now that we have beaten the Naga, we can just go straight there, and there's 3 of them that are right nearby. But we need to find and kill another Naga. That is the Hydra, so I don't want to go there. I think it's the Hydra. Yeah, I think that's the Hydra. Fire Swamp. Yeah, so we can come back and find that later. He set me on fire while I was running away. Is there seriously no other Naga head? There we go. Oh, look at that. We got our first dragon. That'll be nice to come back to. Oh, he got demonetized, really? I did not know that. Wow. I'll definitely have to drop in on him next time and find out what happened then. I mean, aside from the fact that it's, yeah, no kidding, strange for all the content that was out there. I wholeheartedly agree. Aside from that, it's also been COVID, so it's even harder for things to have and to make money and all that. Really, Arctic reflecting. I don't care about the Arctic, but the reflecting is annoying. Come on, die, you punk. Hate reflecting. Two worst ones, I think, are reflecting and shielding. Oh, on a good note, even with reflecting, this thing is doing very little damage back to me. Already at half health, so kicking its butt quite profusely. Ugh. I can't believe it's already 4:30 in the morning. Ugh. Die, you sucker. Die. It's almost dead. Alright. And I got the Naga Scale, so that is awesome. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and turn our Naga Scale quest in. At a game of light. I don't like those too much. So now we have to kill the Twilight Lich. Well, first, once again, we're going to empty our inventory from all of our stuff. Leech, Forge, Shader Bag, Shader. 11 of the Naga Scales, so that's pretty cool and good. And then we got this game of light from Loot Games. So we need to go basically southwest to go back to where we need to go. We're going to kind of skirt the fire swamp this time. We go more west than south. So in the Twilight Forest, whenever you make this magic map, there is a corresponding symbol for everything in the biome. As you can see, I just entered the Twilight Swamp and I got all these particles flying at my face. And if you look, it gives me hunger 3, hunger 4. So I actually want to go this way more, get out of this swamp. I noticed that once you're out of the swamp, it instantly goes away. Ooh-wee. So we got a Lich Tower right over here. Alright, so first thing, we'll take our map off again. Second thing, we're going to find the entrance. I don't know where it is in this. Okay, it says the Twilight Lich resides on the top of a Lich Tower. It appears as tall as a humanoid skeleton wearing a purple cape and a large golden crown, surrounding itself in a wall of shields to protect itself from any damage, but perhaps they can be broken. The bow helps. No. Unfortunately, the bow takes some time because you have to draw in the power. So you know what? We're just going to actually cheese this. We're just going to go all the way up top. So we're going to go right here. We're just going to go all the way up top. Alright, so here we are, folks. This is the room that you're looking for within this maze of the Lich's Tower. It's a Shuriken. It's Tinker's Constructs. I'll show it to you when I go back to my base after I kill this guy. Yeah, it's not the greatest in the world, but it does quite a nice job. You can hold shift and see other stats. You can hold control and see other stats. The Shuriken is made of 4 knife blades of different materials, and for each different material it has different effects. Okay. So let's go ahead and kill this guy. So basically, the way you have to do this fight is you have to stay away from him, swing at him, and he's going to shoot out either an ender pearl at you. I'm stuck. An ender pearl that you have to reflect back at him, or a fireball that just explodes on you. And every time you successfully hit him back by reflecting the ender pearl by meleeing it back at him, or in my case, throwing my shuriken at him, whenever you successfully hit him, it breaks his shields. Once you break his last shield, then you can actually start attacking him. I hate Desecrator. I mean, he's about half health, so it's not bad. I just gotta stay and heal for a minute. Hey, look, I got a skeleton skull. Just think, you start with 20 health naturally, and I'm up to 120 health because mods give you bonus stuff, and I got all the way down to 30 health because he hits me so much with Desecrator. Yeah, food bag. Pumpkin pie. Albeit it does take a long time to heal. Oh, a lot of it was I was stuck in the desecrator and it wouldn't let me move. Desecrator's like standing in a pool of acid. You constantly take damage for as long as you're in the little particle cloud. Once I get healed up, I'm going to go back in at Guns A-Blazing. Luckily, as long as I don't leave the area completely, I don't think he regenerates at all, so as long as he can't see me and hit me, and I stay close enough, and nothing else is coming after me, I can completely heal up and try it again, or continue where I left off. Almost healed. Let me go back to pounding him. And to be fair, granted, I could use my Atomic Disassembler, which is basically just an all-in-one mining tool, to hit him or to deal damage back to him. But I want to try to use my Shuriken as much as possible because the more it kills, the more it levels up. Okay. Let us resume attempting this guy. He's got 2 shields left. Get out of here! Wow. That was so not cool. I gotta fight him on top of his tower. Jesus. The mechanic of this guy is bad enough as it is. I don't think I hit him once in that exchange. So I got one shield left. Always kicking my butt. Now I gotta chase this guy all over where he can spawn. Man. There we go. I just gotta find and kill him. His shields are all gone. Yay. Oh, so I just happen to freeze in the middle. He himself is not hard at all. It is literally his mechanic to get his shield gone. Okay, it looks like I got lucky and he got broken. Stop moving. Stop attacking. Weird. I was take it. Finally. Ooh-wee. Alright, so now we have 99 charges of the Scepter of Twilight. Right now I don't care what it does. I need to heal again. Alright, so Twilight Lich is dead. Market, how nice. Storm Mage hat. Okay. Scepter of Life Draining. Need a Fermented Spider Eye. Zombie Scepter, Scepter of Fortification. Diamond Minotaur Axe, Maze Breaker. Oh, that's the next area. Okay, moving right along. Well, see, that's why I have the magnet. So as long as I don't, like, jump and fly too far away, it'll stay next to me. Alright, so the next thing should be the Minotaur. I think it's the Minotaur. Yep, and then the Fiery Blood, which is the Hydra. Okay then, so Minotaur it is. I don't think the Minotaur is one of... Oh, yep, Minotaur. Any boss found lurking in a prison at the bottom of a labyrinth. The Minotaur is a horrifying hybrid of a mushroom and a Minotaur. I want to say it's this one directly south of us here. I want to say it's the big mound. Oh, look at this. Do I spy oil? I do. Well, that's convenient. It's not hard to get to either. Somewhere around here. There's an entrance in this big hill. Yeah, it looks to be right here. No, maybe not. Okay. I hear things, I don't see things. Ah. So there's 3 sized triangles. I went to a medium one. This is a real small one. That's a lot of enemies. Ha! This is literally just a treasure trove of ores. So that's quite nice. I have to remember this place. Alright, so this is obviously not where I'm supposed to be at. So I'm going to bookmark this waypoint. New mine here. Alright, so I've been streaming for about 5.5 hours now. So I was able to do the first 2 bosses of Twilight Forest, and I have a feeling that if I look at my map and pull this up here, the one that is to the left of the Naga, the first Naga we went to the north of it, the big mountain, I have a feeling that's where the Minishroom is. And then I have to come back to this side over here and go north to where the Hydra was. You saw the Hydra, but I don't want to kill it out of order because then you don't get things. And then you have to find another one and kill it again. A lot more hassle than it's worth. But there is an order to the Twilight Forest, so we're going to try to stick to it as best as possible. Let us go home. We don't want to waste our infinity energy anyway, if we can help it. And yep, that's what he's called, alright. The Minotaur. And from him you get what's called the Meef Stroganoff. You know what? Since I have 2 of those Naga trophies, I'm going to place one down just for the fun of it. Right here above my drying racks. From left to right. But yeah, I had a failed attempt at integrated dynamics trying to automate my Starlight and my rock crystal splitting. And then I had a lot of tedious crafting that I was doing, so that didn't help any. And then I'm hoping things are going to be on the up and up soon. Hey, there's another ultimate cell, so get that going. As you see, it takes a lot of crafting for it, so... But I think for the time being, I'm going to call it a stream. I'll probably get some sleep and then upload this to YouTube in the morning. And then I will probably watch something to make notes on integrated dynamics to try and attempt episode 27 with integrated dynamics again. And if nothing else, we can and will continue with more of Twilight Forest and venturing through there. Of course, Bite Me. It's always a pleasure to have an old friend come and hang out. Yeah, maybe we'll play some Diablo 2 or Diablo 3 or some other sort of a game. Maybe League of Legends. You know, something free. Something that's decently popular. And maybe we'll stream that. Before I sign off, you did ask about my weapon. So let's go ahead and take this off for now. This is what's called the Tinker's Table stuff. Okay. It has a different type of crafting grid. As you see, I have a little chest beside it that I can see. Cool thing about this is if you put something onto it, not only does it show up, but you can leave the crafting grid and it stays there. So that's that. You have what's called a pattern chest. You have a pattern chest that one can hold casts, one can hold binding or patterns. Both can do either or. It's the same thing, although it's a pain in the butt to try and switch between them because only one of them will show up in the tabs across the top. That has been fixed in later versions. Then you have the part builder and a stencil builder. So you choose your stencil, you decide, you know, what it is you want to build, what you think you need. Then you go to the part builder and you select it. You put a blank paper in here, or rather the paper that you have the stencils for. And then you put in the material that you want it to be made of, and then you pull it out on this side. And then you have this guy, the Tool Forge, which is the upgraded one, but it has the same things plus some of what the original has. This is where you can make the Shuriken. As you can see, it takes 4 knife blade components to make, and it tells you what it does. But in order to find out what components you want, if I pull out my book again, okay, The Tinker's Construct book is called Materials and You. Excuse me. And if I go all the way up, okay, it tells you, lost pages, little introduction, tells you all the different things, plus you can click on it to jump to it, for tools. Also, back here, you can click on these to jump to it. But then you go to tool materials. There is a lot of tool materials. You have all these, you have all these, and then all of these 2 pages of everything that it can be made out of. And just as an example, say electrical steel, everything has 3 different parts: a handle, a head, and an extra. Okay? Now, some will have 2 heads, some will have a head and a handle. The Shuriken is 4 heads. Not all of them, as you can see right here, will have the same trait. Shocking. Basically, as you hit things or mine a block, it discharges an electricity into them, does extra damage. But it tells you your durability, your mining level if you want to just break a block with it, how fast it is, how much damage this particular piece will do. But see how this is shocking, and then if you go to energetic alloy and then you can do unnatural, it says abomination. The tool mines faster the higher its mining level above the required one. So that can be good, I suppose. But then you can just go through and read, Vanishing 2, Conductive Iron Crude 2, Vanishing 3, and so on. And then you just pick whatever you want. There are certain things that you especially want, especially for a Shuriken, that if you don't get it, you're handicapping yourself. You're either going to be wasting your materials and have to make a new one, or it's going to cost too much to fix the one you got. And get it serviceable again. Now, not everything is in this pack, of course, but the book generally covers everything. You can make your own bow and bowstring, arrow shaft and fletchlings, and the materials do similar or sometimes different completely from what it has in the materials part in the front. I mean, we just got the Naga Scale. We can use the Twilight Forest Illuminated Blessing. Speedier in the Twilight Forest, more damage outside the Twilight Forest. Okay. We also get Precipitate. The last standing escape plan. The less health you have, the speedier it is. So it's just a matter of what you want to do, and then each items have modifiers in general. So you have Haste, which is redstone, Luck, which is lapis, Sharp, which is quartz, Diamond, Emerald, and you can just go ahead and read through all these yourself and try to figure things out. There's always places you can ask for help. So yeah. But alrighty then. No, Tinker's Construct tools you do not break down. You can replace them. So if you look at my pickaxe, it's a wooden pickaxe, but it can mine obsidian level, and it's unbreakable. So you don't need to completely remake it, and you can't break it down, but you can mix and match the parts. So like if I were to go over here into this chest that's on the side over here, I have a dragon bow knife blade. I can pull that out and put that on for my copper. I go over here to the tool forge. I select Shuriken, or no, excuse me, modify and repair. I put my Shuriken in the center, and then I keep dragging and dropping this knife blade until I see the results that I want. In this case, I want to get rid of copper, so that's right there. There's no more copper, and it's now dragon bone. And then if you go over here and read it, it just gives you the description. It doesn't exactly tell you all the time what it does, though. But as you can see, if you just mouse over it here, it does 425. If I were to do this and upgrade it, it becomes 674. Which is probably not a bad thing. I don't know how long surgery or anything like that would be to fix this, but you know, it is what it is. But maybe I'll do that. I'll consider it. For now, it's safe and sound in there. I got, you know, a nice little hammer made out of paper that mines 3x3. So yeah, I've got a lot of things going. I'm far from done, but I'm really hoping that I can get some good progress made with integrated dynamics, because that will greatly increase my chances of doing more astral and getting closer to other things. And the more I complete, the less I have to come back to. So I'll probably stream again in a day or two. Usually I try to do it on a regular basis. But yeah, I have no problem. I'm usually always online on Discord. You can always get a hold of me there. So feel free. But yeah, for everybody who came out for the stream, for those who are watching this on YouTube, I thank you for sticking with me. And we'll continue this again. So for now, this is Power Boss signing off. Have a nice night.